What's going on, everybody? We're here at the Moore Freedom Cup 2026. It's going to be a great day of racing. A little warm out here, but stacked car counts. And yeah, this class coming up, Class 9, 5/1600, and a few others. Got stacked car counts, and it's going to be a great battle. Tons of purse money up for these guys, so they're going to be going hard out there all day. Going down the entry list, we'll check out the list, get you guys an updated count of cars, and get ready to start here. Got your first cars off the line there. Looks like Richard Finn Jr. and the Bearded Bomber starting on the front row. Next off the line going to be Riley Ward and Mark Blakely in the 927 machine. Then you're going to have Eric Rubel and Raul Yanez in the 945. After him, we have Brian Whippel and Brad Barnes in the 912 and 959 machines. Looks like Brad Barnes getting the jump on Whippel there. After them, we have Patrick Pring on the left and Carissa Veenstra on the right. Getting the jump there on the right side. Seems pretty even on both sides so far. Getting towards the end here. Looks like it's going to be Bryce Jones and David Scales in the 911 car getting the jump right there on the left side. There we have Carissa Veenstra. Looks like taking a rear start. Super cool old retro Class 9 car right there. Maybe got one more. So this is going to be your Class 9 Outlaw class. These are a little bit step up from the Class 9 cars. They're IRS. They have disc brakes, a few other things. Kind of a newer class they're trying to introduce to the Mojave Off-Road Series. Looks like the right side car going to get the jump. Next we got a 560 car. That looks like that's going to be Steve Tolbert in the 566, the lone 560. After that, we're going to go into your limited sportsman class. On the right, you got the Martin brothers, Cade Martin driving that car. Left side, you got Carson Smith in the old Chenoweth. Two pretty cool old chassis there. I know the Martins are just pre-running for the 1600 heat later. Carson Smith looks like pretty even off to the start. Let's check our drone feed here. Looks like Carson Smith gets the whole shot. Next we have Richard Woods and the 1655 machine, which is also pre-running for later today. Looks like Richard Woods gets a start in the 1398, gets the whole shot. Going to get you guys our drone feed here shortly. Next we have a few more sportsman entries. Joshua Krigler in the blue car on the right-hand side. And the left-hand side, that would be, I believe, Taylor Scott. Next, we got a few more sportsman entries. Looks like some Class 10 cars entered in sportsman here. A nice Alumacraft on the left-hand side. And looks like he gets the jump. Two matching Alumacrafts there. Pretty cool to see. Super fun track for those guys for sure. Here's our drone shot here and the whoops. Super deep whoops right there. Looks like Krigler gets whole shotted. And there's the mini Talladega turn. So we got a super cool track for everybody today. A few different changes from last year. Going to be super sweet. As you can see, pits are filling up. Super good turnout out here this weekend at the Mojave Off-Road Freedom Cup. See they hit the REM track, and then now we're going to check out the back straightaway here. And as live timing comes through, we will check on those times, but they have not completed a lap yet. So as you can see, this is the REM track. Looks like you got a Class 9 car right there dropping in, and right behind him, Carissa Veenstra right there. So she's already caught the row in front of her. And yeah, it's a challenging turn to make right there. Then they're going to go right back up a big tabletop. And then the famous Freedom Cup booter. Over the air there. There's the Class 9 Outlaws staying together. And then, oh, we got some smoke right there from the 1300 car. There's Carson Smith in the white Chenoweth in front of the Martin brothers right here. See what the Martin brothers can do. I know they're just pre-running for the afternoon, but I'm sure they're still going to give it what they got. Cade Martin driving that car. And this is one of the better spots of the track right here. Lots of action from all sides. And yeah, that one car that was smoking, I don't know how far he made it there. Got a few more 1300 entries. There's Richard Woods in the back there. Looks like he got past the infield. Get some good air here. Let's see how we do. Go, Class 9 Outlaw making pass. Class 9 is straight in the back there. Class 9 Outlaws. So a little bit more modern style car. So you see that second one is trying to make that pass right now. Pretty big gap to second. Back to the back straightaway. Looks like you got a few cars going under the water truck there. And yeah, still no second place car. Looks like they're coming in now to the start finish line. So this is our finish line cam. Looks like that's going to be, you're going to get live timing up here shortly. This is the 936 of BJ Butcher coming through. Noah Johnson right behind him. And then together goes Noah Johnson back on the Talladega turn. They just put that car together about 2 days ago, so pretty good run for him. A few more cars heading out. There's little Timmy Sletton. And let's catch him in the infield here. So you got BJ Butcher there. A few more cars coming back out. Back in the infield, let's see. It looks like we got maybe a little battle here. 2 Class 9s, third one trailing behind. We got some more cars. That's a cool shot of the power line thanks to our operator. Class 9 car here. Not catch the number, but looks like number 912. Car number 959 there. Trailing behind a little bit. Oh, and a cool little booter there off the side. Cool thing about Glen Helen, it's different every year. It changes up a ton. Obviously, this is a motocross facility, and they change it up from year to year. Lots of different additions this year in the infield and the back section as well. You guys will see. I actually qualified myself in a 1600 car this morning, and I can tell you this is a challenging track. So lots of technical stuff to do. And 1 second here. So you can see here, super cool shot of Glen Helen Raceway. Like I said, awesome event here, lots of additions to the track this year. And this is a very cool track, very iconic in the motocross world. They had pro nationals here for years. This track is also very great for spectating, so if you're in the area, come out today, come out tomorrow. About 80% of the track is viewable from the viewing areas. You know, this track has everything from stadium-style jumps. Got the Talladega corner right there as we see the Martin brothers heading out onto it right now. Dave Martin driving that Bunderson 1600 car. Carson Smith right behind him. And as you can see, they're going to hit the famous Talladega corner. Got a Class 9 Outlaw right there. Then they're going to head to a lot of different stuff. So you got the Talladega corner, you got stadium-style jumps, short course sections, the old Lucas Oil Great American short course track on the infield there. And then a lot of technical terrain, so you'll go back up in the canyons. It's like making a path there. Richard Woods on a Class 9 car. Good little group of cars mixed in. And don't go anywhere, because after this heat, we have the Baja Cup, the Class 11 race. Everybody's been waiting for. Got over 35 entries in that class. Tons of fast guys like Blake Wilkie, Oliver Flamate, Donnie Donovan, the whole Slow Ride Garage clan. And yeah, they had a rowdy qualifying earlier. And don't go anywhere, because that is up next. But right now, this is Class 9 Outlaw, 5 1600 and 1300 Limited Sportsman. And we're doing 7 laps. All right, so far after lap 1, we have Eric Rubel in the 908 leading. Richard Finn Jr. in that second place on, this is all corrected time. BJ Butcher in third, Brian Weibel fourth, Mark Blakely in fifth, Tim Sletton in sixth, Brad Barnes seventh, Noah Johnson in eighth, Grant Combs in ninth, and Carissa Veenstra rounding out your top 10. Got a few cars after that. Looks like Jason Rivera, your second place car, never made it past lap 1. So, bummer for him. I saw he just put his car together a few days ago as well due to the big car count, and I'm sure he'll get it fixed. Hopefully, keep doing some more laps, or he'll be back out there tomorrow. That's a cool car to always watch. Got a huge wing off the back, German auto car, old school, and he's one to watch. But right now, Eric Rubel out front on time. I believe Richard Finn Jr. still leading physically. He's second on corrected time, but your times are very close. Your leader just did a 6-minute, 31-second lap time. Richard Finn Jr. did a 6:38, BJ with a 6:39, and Brian Weibel 6:41 and a 6:43 after that. So your top 5 is all very, very close on corrected time. You know, we still have 6 laps to go, but you know, this is a 4-mile track, so anything can happen. It's pretty fast-paced, but there's a lot of different sections to change it up. So you got fast desert sections, tight corners, constant lap traffic here, which they will get into pretty shortly. Like we've got your leader, physical leader here, Richard Finn Jr. coming in. Not sure, but I know he is physical leader, and see if they send him out for another lap or what. Like he's serving a black flag penalty right now. I believe so. Looks like he's explaining the incident to the more official, but definitely serving a little penalty here. So at Moore, we like to, instead of assessing penalties after the race, there he goes, released back out, we like to give them during the race. You have an opportunity to, you know, looks like cars are relining back up. We're going to find out here what's going on, and we'll let you guys know. But as I said, this track is super tight in the back section. Could be a bottleneck or something like that happening. But it looks like some cars have been relined up, so we'll get right back to you guys when we know what is going on. So it looks like we're going to be relining up everybody. Going to figure out if our first lap counts or not. Like I said, we're missing Jason Rivera from the lineup and maybe a few others, so we're still trying to figure out what's going on, but we're going to be relining up everybody. Like I said, don't go anywhere because this is your Class 9 Outlaw 5600 and 1300 heat. Lots of good battles in this class, but right after this, we got the Baja Cup, and that's going to be a good one to watch for sure. So stay tuned, figure out what's going on here, and go grab a snack or something, and we'll be right back with some more action for you. Looks like we're going to continue to line up these cars, kind of a random order. So, like I said, just Tyler explaining what's going on there to the racers. But yeah, you got a few 9 cars there. You got a sportsman car, 10 car came by. Kind of a whole mix of everything in this class. So, in its heat, and yeah, they're all going to be relining up. Got word they're going to be removing the back canyon section, so at the road crossing you're going to go hard right and go back to the REM course instead of going up in the hill there and doing a little drop off. So I'm not sure if that's going to be permanent, but yeah, as I said, they're going to shortcut a section of the track now, and yeah, that's what's going on. So once these guys get restarted, get everybody packed back in, obviously something must have happened up there, so we're going to find out what went on and we'll let you guys know. as we get everybody lined back up, let's talk about the rest of the race today. So, as I said, we got the Baja Cup next. After that, we got the UTV and Jeep Speed Heat. And then we have a break at 3 p.m. for course maintenance. And then right back at it with Class 8, 1450, 7200, to Class 2000, and 1350. So that heat's going to be lots of action. Right after that, we have Class 10, Class 12, and Class 5 Unlimited. That'll be another good one to watch. A few good cars in there. And then at 5:30, Class 1, Unlimited Truck, 6100, 1450 Pro, and Ultra 4, rounding out our day races. And yeah, lots of good action to come. I'd just like to thank Mojave Off-Road, American Rentals for sponsoring the American Rentals Freedom Cup, and Hammer King Productions for the live stream today and tomorrow. Catch that on YouTube all weekend long. And yeah, some classes to watch today. Obviously, Class 11 is going to be good. 1600, we got a night race tonight for Class 1600. Going to be really good. And Class 10, got a few heavy hitters there. Kara Potts, the Taylors, and others. That's going to be a good one to watch. And yeah, every class, all classes race the same course. All vehicles are different, and all strategies are different. So there's no refueling this race, but there is a lot of different setup things happening, as you saw that Class 9 car with the big old wing on the back earlier. But yeah, it's a really hairy racetrack. There's a lot of traffic, a lot of lap traffic, a lot of normal traffic, and big challenge today is going to be making passes, whether that is on each other or on the traffic. So fast classes, you got to pick a safe lines to get around people. There's not a whole lot here, so you're going to get a lot of carnage, a lot of bumpers banging each other, and you want to avoid contact though, because this track, if you climb a tire, get into somebody else, you're going to end up with a bad day real quick. So also today and tomorrow we have some new whoop sections. You guys will see in the REM track there is a new very deep whoop section, and in the short course track we've got another new very deep whoop section. So those things have been upsetting cars all day. These cars, you're not going to see a whole lot because they're not skipping on top of them once you get to other classes, Class 10, 1600. The Baja Cup for sure up next. They are going to be having some trouble with those big deep whoops. So we're going to want to watch that today. There is no fuel changes, no driver changes, unless something's going on with points, but not that I know of. And yeah, a lot of these guys have never raced on a track like this, so if they come back here each year, they have a huge advantage. And yeah, it'll be a great race to watch. Still figuring out what is going on here. I know we are short-putting the track a little bit, and I believe there's a pile up, so we're going to let you guys know as soon as we know. looks like we have Richard Finn Jr. there talking to Cody Jeffers, the operator of Mojave Off-Road. Still plenty of cars lined up, waiting to take off, but I believe we'll be here soon. As you can see, these cars are waiting in the staging area. But we have, Richard Finn Jr. waiting to take off, and there's still plenty of racing to come. And stay with us for the battle at the Andrew Reynolds Freedom Cup, as we are live at Glen Helen Raceway, so we should be taking off again very shortly. Back up to the staging area, so things should get back underway here very, very shortly. Like I said, 2 matching draft Class A cars right back there in Sportsman. Cars, you guys are right there ready for the race later tonight. So this is definitely one of those tracks you're going to want to get a lot of track time in, and especially because later at night when the 1600 cars take off, you're not going to be able to see much. So these guys need all the help they can get, and yeah, that is going to be one of the main races to watch today for sure. We have, I believe, 26 cars, including myself, will be racing that tonight at 8:30 p.m. 26 cars on a 4-mile track. Do the math, that is a lot of cars per mile, and a lot of carnage bound to happen, and we will be here capturing it all live. So stay with us as we prepare to take back off the Class 9 Outlaw, 5, 1600, and 1300 heat here at the American Reynolds Freedom Cup. Here we go, Richard Finn Jr. back off the line out front. We'll be hitting the famous Glen Helen Talladega turn right there. Next up, looks like we have Noah Johnson in second, and Chris Combs next to him. They're going to see who can get the shot out of there. Looks like Noah on the inside, not backing down. It's hard to say. Could be a good race coming out of there. Almost jumped the start on the right side there. Looks like we have Sletton versus Butcher. Butcher gets the jump. Butcher's going to have it all the way through Talladega turn. That's actually Tim Sletton's first race in that car, and they just built that over the last few months. So really cool to see him out here. We have Bradley Ward on the right side, and I believe Jim Parkson on the left-hand side. Looks like Ward neck and neck for Talladega turn. Bradley Ward getting the advantage. Next pass. Next, I believe we have Eric Rubel on the right-hand side. Curtin was leading on time, and then we have Raul Dinez on the left. Let's see, get the jump here. Looks like he does. Looks like that right-hand side seems to have a lot better for the inside line. Next we have another Class 9 on the right, and the right-hand side gets the jump. We've got our aerial feed back up, so we'll get back on that here shortly to Talladega. Here we go. Back on the action. Next we have the 911 of David Scales, and I believe Patrick Pring off the line. So he'll get the jump through Talladega turn. Looks like Pring makes it happen. And as you can see, lots of different variation here. Very warm out today, so here's those deep loops we talked about. There's one section of them right below us. A little mini Talladega turn there. That track, spectators starting to fill up, and this is where a lot of the action is going to happen today. Maybe not a lot of passes, but this is where you can make up a lot of time or lose a lot of time. Just flat, sandy turns here, drying out today. But lots of different jumps here, lots of different flat turns. And Bradley Ward, left side of your screen, ended up gapping out the car next to him. Little little dusty there after our little break. I'm sure before the next session we'll some water on that. There comes tabletop. We have the sportsman cars off the line. Carson Smith, Kate Martin on the left. Kate Martin gets the jump. Like I said, that's a full-blown 1600 car in the front. And the back car is an older Chenoweth, so super cool to see them out here. There goes Noah Johnson coming out of the REM track area. Looks like he's got a pretty good lead on the row behind us. Comes in his car. And we'll drop it. So, like I said, this is where your action will happen today. On this side and the other side of the track. All action packed. It's only 4 miles, so everywhere you look, there's going to be action and carnage. So, you see pretty slick off right turn down there. And it's going to make it hard for that car behind him to follow him and see his lines. So this is what we refer to the REM track, where our aerial currently is. Heading over to the main track right now. To start, both little taps off the line, side by side. Let's see who gets the jump. So the inside car makes it happen. Talladega turn and back onto the main track. Another flat turn there. Let's see how they do through these deep whoops we were discussing. So these have been a big upset for these limited cars. Looks like they're taking it easy. As we mentioned, those are new this year. Last year we had more Supercross style whoops. This year they're about 3 big deep rollers, all different variations. So very hard to hit those properly, and definitely a challenging part of the track right there. Back into the REM track. It's like Richard Woods on the left. You got a pass on the left-hand side. Cade Martin passed the one and only 5/1600. Then Carson Smith trailing just behind. After this little section, they go back up into the hill and drop down to the right-hand side, up and over. You'll see in 1 second here. There they go, making a pass on the uphill. Pretty bold move there. That's a tight section for sure. That is looks like Class 9 car, 911 back there. And a Class 9 Outlaw, I believe, is who we are following now. Heading on the back straightaway, it's your one and only place on the track. You'll probably tap your 4th gear, other than the hot pit straightaway. But this is a long straightaway, 1 small turn, 1 big jump, and then all the way down through the fence line to the short course track. Then you do your short course section through the gnarly whoops there. Wrap around the backside by the hot pit if you need something, and then you're back by the start finish. So pretty soon here we should be starting what I believe is lap 2, and we'll get you guys that camera. I believe Dick Finn Jr. still out front. There he is right there. So you have a small speed zone, back to green, and then right around where those cones are placed with the checkered flag mark, you have to slow back down to 25 miles an hour. So wide open everywhere, 25 through the fence, 25 right there, and as soon as he hits the green, he's good to go. So there's Richard Finn Jr. out front, corrected. Right behind him, we have some competition. Back to the REM track with the Alumacraft 10 car. Got a little bit of water going down. They will like that. It is very warm out there today. Your 2nd place car and 3rd place car just rolled through the finish. It's like Noah Johnson in 3rd physical as we come back by to catch him. There he is right there, hopping onto the Talladega turn. Under the power line, up and over the curve. He's got a little bit of time to make up, but as I said, they put this car together in the last week or so after work, and it's really cool to see him out here. Looks like running top 3 physical. So solid turnout by the Meehan clan. And Noah Johnson right there as he hunts down 2nd place. Track is definitely drawing out today. Probably going to be about 100 degrees today, so it's going to be tough to keep the water on it. But as we mentioned, it's just a tough track in general. So here we go, a little corner cut there. Nothing bad. Another 9 car headed out. Looks like your 2nd place car. Noah Johnson right there in 3rd, chasing him down as we head back to the start to pick up the next cars. we go, picking up our next car over Talladega Turn. See which car that is. Looks like 945 of Raul Yanez. I believe running somewhere in the top 7 right now. Looks like a pretty clean car there. Pretty cool looking 9 car, and he normally has a pretty decent run. Taking the right line over that jump, has a little bit of a weird lip on it. We'll see the Baja Cup next hitting that jump. They're going to get rowdy right there and all around the other track. So here we go, a little over rotation, but back to the Talladega Turn. Another car coming in. You got Cody Jeffers making sure they are not speeding through there. Number 930. That's going to be Jim Pugsley, Class 9. As he heads onto Talladega Turn. Got a few cars coming in here. Class 9 Outlaw followed by Carissa Veenstra. Looks like Richard Woods right behind her, trying to make that pass. And then see how they head onto Talladega Turn right here. Veenstra getting passed by the 1300 entry of Richard Woods. Got another one in the back hopping on a Talladega Turn right now. And a 5/1600 coming right through the green flag. Looks like Joshua Krigler behind him in the 1300 entry. So 1300 is kind of a catch-it-all class. Lots of different types of cars in that class. It's categorized as limited sportsman, so anything with a 4-cylinder. Normally you're going to see cars like Krigler's, modified cars, anything based on a buggy normally categorizes into that class. Just like the Alumacraft you're seeing on your screen also fits in that class. So those guys out here to get some track time and trying to battle it out in their little bit different of cars. Up next, we got the Baja Cup. Those Class 11 cars will be very similar to each other in speed, horsepower, all of that. All the same parts, very strict rules, and it's going to be a quite the battle. So looks like the 911 car of David Scales coming through the green flags here. The other Alumacraft following behind them. Looks like they fell down a little bit. Onto the Talladega turns. Country leader coming back through here, Richard Finn Jr. Another lap in the lead physically. Gonna check on timing after these cars come through here, but headed back onto Talladega. Second car not far behind, you'll see him shortly. So as I said, Richard Finn Jr. out front. This is going to be, I believe, Grant Combs in second physical. So, oh yes, last lap he was second on time as well. So Grant Combs, second physical, got a little good gap to Richard Woods. And then here we have Noah Johnson, third physical. Ran fourth on time last lap. Once the time's updated this lap, we'll get you guys some splits. But he's having a great run. Right after him, we got BJ Butcher. See that speed zone down there. Speeds back up to the yellow, and then it's 25 again until the green. So not far behind him, looks like you got Tim Sletton. And another 9 car behind him. So pretty cool little battle here. There goes Butcher. Butcher going to be fourth physical. Tim Sletton here, Sletton Boys Racing in fifth. And Riley Ward looks like catching him right behind. And the Ward Boys in the 9-13 entry. After that, you got a little battle right behind him. 2 more 9 cars. So your top 7 in the Class 9 is all very close, which they're racing, I believe, for about a $20,000 combined purse. So it's going to be good. Got Raul Yanez coming through right now. There he goes. Gonna get some times here for you guys very shortly. Got your next Class 9 car coming through here a little bit down, and Richard Woods not far behind him in the 1300 class. Car 918, and then Richard Woods here in the 1398. It is a 1600 car, but he will be racing in the 1300 class only this weekend. Get some track time here. Looking good, coming up above Talladega Turn. Now we have another 9 car, Spy Racing, number 915. Little old Chenoweth there, pretty cool. A lot of these Class 9 cars, 1600 cars, you're going to see a lot of these old buggies are very old, actually, built around the 90s. Here's a car number 930, another older car. That car has been around a long time. But that car that came through before there, that old Chenoweth, probably was built around the 80s. So really cool to see these cars still out here racing. Same thing with Class 1600. These guys are racing brand new cars versus old cars, and they all are still competitive. Next we have Krigler coming through in his 1300, and then a Class 9 Outlaw, coming through. Like I said, newer class, newer idea on Class 9. Parts are getting harder to find and more expensive, so they are running IRS instead of swing axle. There's Veenstra and a Class 10 Lumicraft running the Sportsman right there. So we might catch them later in the day. Give you some track time right now is definitely not going to hurt. And there is our 1600 car of Steve Tolbert. A little bit of water getting down there. That's great for the racers. They don't want too much water, but you're going to want a little bit of water out there today to keep the dust down and keep you cool. So it looks like timing for your Class 9, the main race in this heat. You got Richard Finn Jr. leading, corrected, Noah Johnson second, and Grant Combs third, followed by BJ Butcher fourth, and Tim Sletton in fifth. So solid top 5 right there. Almost all seasoned guys except for Tim Sletton. This is his first ever race. So very cool to see him running in the top 5. Richard Finn Jr. been running really strong last few years. That is also a very old car. Noah Johnson second place in a car that's not normally his as well. Also very cool to see him running good. And Grant Combs, BJ Butcher, they both race a lot of Nevada stuff. BJ Butcher races up in northern Nevada a lot. Actually helps run a fellow series up there. So really cool to see a lot of guys coming down to Glen Helen Raceway in San Bernardino, California for a race like this. It brings in a lot of different car crowds. As you can see right there, Class 11 getting ready for the Baja Cup. over 35 cars in that class. So don't go anywhere. Still plenty of racing to come, and stay with us as the battle for the American Reynolds Freedom Cup continues on live from Glen Helen Raceway. Looks like we got Richard Finn Jr. clicking off another lap in the lead, physical and on time. Looking solid there, pretty solid lead. Right after him, we got, looks like, 2 9 cars close together. I believe the second car is a lap down. It's going to be Grant Combs coming through, second physical. And not far behind him, the 911 car. So there's a 911 car. Then you've got Grant Combs, second physical, and on time maybe, coming up across Talladega Turn. See if Noah Johnson is going to be making up some time. So in the shot there, we got Blake Wilkie. Looks like getting ready for that Baja Cup, one of our top contenders right there. Solid year after year. I believe he's won this race multiple times, so always great to see him out here. We got Noah Johnson coming through. You'll see him very shortly. So looks like he might have lost a little bit of time there. But as Blake said, there's still racing tomorrow all day. And you can catch that live right here on YouTube, presented by Hammer King Productions. So Noah Johnson there, third place, 9 car. Got Richard Woods heading out again on the Talladega Turn as he goes up and over there. Set up a few more cameras for you guys here, so for the Baja Cup, should get a few more angles, and looking good. As you can see here, lots of traffic coming in and out. Spectators are filling up the American Reynolds Freedom Cup, brought to you by Mojave Off-Road Enthusiast. Looks like Joshua Krigler coming through there in his 1300 entry, followed by Class 9. So this car right here, this is an old 9 car, I believe. Updated a little bit, a little more plush now, bigger shocks, bigger arms, a little bit closer to something you've seen out of the 1600 car. As you can see him go up and over Talladega Turn there. Next we have the Spy Racing car coming through there, and then the 930 right behind him, followed by the Illuminator. So see him go up and over Talladega right now. Spy Racing, like I said, super old school car, very cool to see it out there racing. And right behind him, that other 9 car and an Illumicraft. So lots of variation out here. We'll go back to your finish line. It's a Class 9 Outlaw coming up from Mexico. Very cool to have them out racing with us. And looks like they're having a pretty good run. Up and over Talladega. Back to our speed zone. Looks like Carissa Veenstra coming in, followed by the other 10 car. Having a pretty solid run in this Cool Runnings Class 9 car. Pretty old school, pretty high roof on that thing. I believe the 10 car definitely wants to pass. Check on that here. We go through Talladega. Another top entry for the Baja Cup lining up there. Cisco Bio, definitely a favorite to win in the pink Fox car. So we see the Alumacraft trying to make the move. Doesn't make it work yet. Like I said, Cisco Bio right there and Blake Wilkie, two definite top contenders. Still a lot more to fill in as we get ready for the Baja Cup next. But Blake Wilkie, tons of Class 11 wins, had great success in the class. Cisco Bio as well. So we go back to our other angle. We have Richard Finn Jr. clocking in another lap in the lead, coming through our one and only speed zone section. Slowing down there until the green flags. I believe we have 1 or 2 more laps to go here. Going to check live timing, see what we can get for you guys. And we have another one right behind him. Good number on that car. Could be Kyle, could be Grant Combs. And that is. So it looks like Grant Combs is making up time on your leader. We have Cole Witt rolling up, another top contender. One of the nice Class 11 builds out there. Getting ready for the Baja Cup. Looks like Noah Johnson coming through. Can't tell if he's made up time or lost a little bit, but it seems like he's staying pretty even today. Like I said, great showing for him in that Meehan Motorsports clan. And we got another 9 car not far behind him. So, see him go out over Talladega. Back to, looks like BJ Butcher coming in. Looks like he might have rolled. Still going strong. Could be 936. I believe that is the Rubel entry. Was running in the lead earlier today, but after our restart doesn't look like to be having the same luck. So then we have the Riley Ward coming through right there, having a good run, and Tim Sletton not far behind him. First ever race. So really great showing for this car right here, Sletton Boys Racing. Car came out super cool as he goes up and over Talladega turn. Next we have another 9 car. Pretty high chassis there. And then right here we have Raul Yanez in the 945 and Richard Woods looking to make the pass. So we'll see, he should be able to do it here on the Talladega turn. There he goes. Got a little bit of water going down by the Glen Helen crew. little bit of a lean on that water truck. Looks like he's ready to race as well. Going to be great as we get ready for the Baja Cup next. As you can see, more and more cars lining up here. All the heavy hitters up front. Qualifying went well this morning. We'll get a lineup for you guys before the race. But we have another car coming in. I believe that's Joshua Krigler in the 1371 entry. As you can see, the braking bumps are already coming in. Still lots of racing to go today. A little bit of water back on that track there. Definitely need an airbag in that water truck, but she's laying the water down, no problem. Back up and over the Talladega Arch. As another Alumacraft comes through the speed zone. As I said before, 25 through the fence, back to green, back to 25 through the yellow flags as they get the timing and scoring so they're able to read the numbers on the side of the car. We're not running trackers this race. Very old school, and all these guys like it that way. There goes that 10 car. 9 car coming in hot. I believe that is the Spy Racing team, the 915. Old school Chenoweth there. Looks like they're having a blast. Then the 930 entry right behind him. Class 9 Outlaw coming through the fence right now. As you see him go back up and over Talladega. Got a few cars coming through here. Class 9 Outlaw and a 10 car not far behind him. So we'll see him go up and over Talladega turn. Water truck ready to go again. There they go. Another top Class 11 contender coming in. Oliver Flamate lined up for 4th. Looking solid. Get a little water down in that start section. And don't go anywhere. Still plenty of action to come. Got another 9 car coming through here. Looks like Carissa Veenstra still going strong. Great turnout by her today. Doing great. No live timing for you guys yet. We are working on it. The stack up caused a few issues, but it looks like Richard Finn Jr. clicking off another lap there. And I think he's going to finish this race. So once we get official word, we'll let you guys know the top 3. But I believe Grant Combs right behind him coming through there. He's going to be really close on time as well. So it's going to be a top 3 very close race. Let you guys know who won when we can. But great showing by those two. And looks like he's going out for another lap. He got the checkered. But not sure if he's a lap down. I don't believe so. So he went back out. Looks like Cody is trying to get somebody to stop him there. He's just too excited. He might have just won today. So back to our Class 11s. Flamate in the 1144. Solid entry right there. Very competitive car. That whole top 4 group right there is probably any 4 of those guys could win today easily. And we will see that next on the Baja Cup coming up next. Got Noah Johnson coming through there. Going to be your 3rd physical car. Check out that front end. Looks like it's turned in at each other. So good thing he's finishing right now. Got a tie rod issue or something. So solid turnout for him. As I said, they finished that car about a few days ago. Looks like BJ Butcher coming in. Right behind him, a little bit of camber issue as well. So looks like it was a tough race out there for these guys today. Good thing they got until tomorrow to dial those cars back in. The 908 car of Rubler also finishing. So like I said, timing is going to be very important. I believe that's Riley Ward coming in next. Course is cold after this point. So there is Radley Ward coming in. Solid finish. Got the Sletton gang in there too, and Richard Woods also coming in for a finish. So these guys just clicked off 7 laps today. Had a little bit of a delay in the beginning. Still coming in strong here. And looks like coming in really close, right on top of each other. So it's Raul Yanez, and I do not know the first car there, but great finish by those two as well. Got your Class 11s moving up. Cisco Bio already up there. Cole Witt right there in that green machine also moving up. And there's Donnie Donovan in the teal General Tire car. Blake Wilkie there. Got Hendrickson there. Oliver Flamante. All solid entries. And it's going to be a great race. So they're all making their way to staging as we speak. Got Joel Garside in that brand new J-Works bug as well, right behind Oliver. That bug was also finished this week, so pretty cool to see a lot of last-minute entries here at the great turnout of the American Reynolds Freedom Cup. Joshua Krugler coming in for a finish here. Just clicked off 7 laps in his Sportsman bug. Got David Sanchez right there. The American Reynolds car of Tony Murray right there. The other American Reynolds car. And Vic Bruckman right behind him. So as we said, a lot of heavy hitters in this Baja Cup coming up next. So don't go anywhere. And lots of action to come. Raul Solano right there. Krigler coming in for a solid finish. More cars finishing as we speak. The 911 machine. One of the Fox cars. We actually have 4 Fox Class 11s out here this weekend. So they have a solid camp of cars ready to race. One of them unfortunately suffered a little spill earlier today. Hannah Fox in qualifying had a little accident in the back straightaway. I don't believe she'll be making it with us, but they still have 3 other cars out there. So you see 2 of them are right there. We have Ventura in the white and red Pilots machine. Pretty cool, some of these cars got all the lights and all that stuff still. Another Fox car. There's Robles in the Pilots car. And then you have 1189. Took a little spill last night. Fixed it up for the race today. And they're back out there. Looking a little bit battered, but it doesn't matter because they're out there having fun. A couple 9 cars coming into the finish. Spy Racing Team, the 930, and the other Illumicraft. They have the 1172. I believe that's Ethan Jackson, the old Grabowski Brothers Class 11. Had a strong run at Hammers this year going, and then lost the steering shaft. So back for redemption here this weekend. Another entry to watch. As you see, cars are funneling into the staging area as we speak. Another Class 9 Outlaw finishing right there. So cool to see them come up. Brand new class to the Mojave Off-Road Series. Looks like Grant Combs just now coming off the track. Not sure if he was a lap down. There he is on the right side of your screen. But back to this car. So this is a very good car. Lots of good cars out here today. But this car used to be driven by the Grabowski Brothers. As you can see, part of the wrap's still there. So a lot of solid cars out here today, like we mentioned. Everybody's just waiting to get lined up right now. And we will be underway shortly. So don't go anywhere. Lots of action to come. There's that 1140 bug, previously driven by Brock Hager, the winner of King of the Hammers this year. Right behind him, Ethan Jackson, and you have Pizza Jeff in the 1166 machine. A few new cars here this weekend, I believe. There's Aubrey Wardrip right there, longtime short course racer, turned Class 11. We have another Fox racing car by one of the Foxes. You have Riley King right there in the 1123. Just did a full rebuild on that car. And then here's a cool story, the 1125, that white bug right there on your screen. That is Sean Cottrell. So he built that Class 11 at his high school that he teaches at with all of his students involved. So super awesome story. Has a bunch of the students involved in the race program. I believe one of them is co-riding. Sean Cottrell is driving. But that white Sylvania bug right there debuted at King of the Hammers this year. Came down to the wire. But with the help of a lot of his supporters, he has made it happen. And that car, if you want to check that out, they're part of the Ultra Ford Next program, enabling students to get activated in the community. And yeah, it's a very cool story there. Lots of hard work into that car. And we'll see if he has a good run today. Looks like he'll be right behind Ride the King. There he is right there, Sean Cottrell, Silver Valley High School teacher. Then you have the 1145. Right after them, the 1170. I believe that car was recently purchased, so you got some new drivers in there. Another entry there, that 11, I believe it's 27 bug. That bug was purchased about 2 days ago. So first time racer ever out here at the Glen Helen Moore Hobby Off-Road Freedom Cup, presented by American Rentals. So super cool to see guys like that inspired in the class. Class 11 is just an awesome class. Lots of hype around it, lots of support. And yeah, as you can see, shaping up to be a great race day today. Water going down all around the track here as all of our Class 9 and Sportsman entries, I believe, have finished or are still wrapping up. And we have the Baja Cup coming up next, so don't go anywhere. Going to get the drone back up and going to be looking good. Here we have some qualifying results as we get ready for the Baja Cup. Looks like your first place qualifier is going to be the 1129 of Cole Witt in that neon green Sletton Engineering bug. After him, I believe, was the 1129 11:07, Donnie Donovan. I believe he is second place. Right after him, we have Cisco Bio starting third. Brian O'Dore starting fourth. Blake Wilkie starting fifth. After that, Roberto Robles is up there in sixth. And Jeremy Hendrickson, seventh. Flamonte, eighth. Joel Garside's ninth. Christian Anderson, 10th. Antonio Espinoza in the other Flamonte car, 11th. Dave Sanchez Jr. looks like 12th. Patrick Reardon in the 1140, 13th. Vic Ruckman, 14th. And Cameron Brantz, 15th. Wyatt Hendricks, 16th. Ross Solano, 17th. Ethan Jackson, 18th. Jeff Carrero, 19th. Joey Smith, 20th. And that rounds out your top 20. Looking like we're going to be starting here shortly. Trying to get the drone back up for you guys. As you know, it's very hot out here today, having a few overheating issues. So hopefully we'll get some more angles for you guys today. And huge thanks to Hammer King Productions crew for knocking this all out and trying to get you guys a live show. Here we go. As you can see, lots of bugs lined up for today's Baja Cup event. Some of these bugs also raced last night in the Pick Your Challenge. Joel Garside in the J-Works bug ended up the winner. As you can see, Oliver Flamonte, Jeremy Hendrickson. Looks like we're going to be starting 3 wide. So your front row is Cisco Bio, left side, Donnie Donovan in the middle, and Cole Witt on the right-hand side in the neon green machine. All these guys have won before. Donnie Donovan, former King Hammers winner. Cisco Bio, won probably every race there is to win. Behind him, we have Brian O'Dore, Blake Wilkie, and Roberto Robles. The J-Works bug right there. Joel Garside, Hendricks on the outside, Flamonte in the middle. Sanchez behind them. The other Flamonte car in the middle. Lots and lots of cars here. Some heavy hitters also qualified towards the back. You have Raul Solano towards the back. He's always a heavy hitter. See all those Fox entries right there. Got 3 cars racing. Unfortunately, one got knocked out this morning. But maybe we'll see them back out there tonight or tomorrow. And as we said, they're still racing tonight. Sean Cottrell in the Silver Valley Auto car right there, the 1125. As we mentioned, students involved. All built at a high school, with assistance from Slow Ride Garage and others, Raul Solano being one of them. So very cool. You see these guys always helping each other out. There's the 1140 machine, sponsored by the 40. That car actually won King of the Hammers this year with Brock Hager driving. Jeremy Hendrickson on the right-hand side won this race before in that red roof. Brian O'Dore, punching pretty good qualifying time, gets to start next to Wilkie and Roberto Robles, who also did good. There, if Cody has a sign, I believe it is talking about how they are skipping the canyon. So track has been shortened a little bit. Probably good because there's a lot of carnage here. Gonna save a little bit of carnage in the hills. But yeah, looking to have a great event. Look at the spectator turnout is still increasing as we expect it to game throughout the day, because tonight we have night racing, which starts at, we have a sight lap at 8 p.m. for the Baja Designs Cosmic Cup. That race starts at 8:30 p.m. That is a 1600 only night race. After that, we have the Saturday night pursuits starting at 9:30 p.m. with the Swingers Ball Pursuit. That is the Class 9 Weddle Swingers Ball Pursuit. Thank you, Weddle Industries, for partnering with us on the Weddle Shootout Series all year. After that, we have the Baja Cup Pursuit B. After that, we have the Pursuit A. So there are so many bugs, we have to split them into a B and A group. And then finally, at 10:30 p.m., we have the Baja Cup Pursuit Final. 6 laps, which is the top 3 from the A and the top 3 from the B. So, as I said, this is turning out to be a great race. We're going to shape it up pretty good. Lots of heavy hitters here. And your front row, once again, Cisco Bio on the pink car. Donnie Donovan in that blue car. and Cole Witt in the green car. So that's going to be one to watch. Row right behind him, no slouch, Roberto Robles, Roberto Robles, Blake Wilkie, and Brian O'Dore in the Vision Canopy car. Right behind them, that J-Works car on the outside. That won your bracket challenge last night. Looks like we're about ready to start. Cody Jeffers waving that green flag. At 11:44 right there, one to watch. Here we go. 3 wide start. Looks like they're pretty even. Looks like Cole Witt has the jump. Donnie and Cisco side by side. Here we go. Cole Witt, Donnie Donovan, Cisco Bio, your top 3 from the start. Here we go. Next row. Blake Wilkie gets the jump on Roberto Robles. Brian O'Dore, nowhere to be seen. Sorry about that, folks. The drone is intermittent. Hendrickson on the inside, the Flamonte entry in the middle, and the J-Works car, Joel Garside, on the outside. Brand new car in the back there. Hendrickson gets the lead out front. Former Baja Cup winner. He's definitely going to be one to watch today. See who takes off next. Here we go, the Oliver Flamonte. Came out of there third. Next group coming off the line. Looks like Patrick Reardon on the inside in that 40 machine. Vic Bruckman, second place. Right behind him, I believe that's Cameron Brands in the 1175, rounding out third. Next row, already off the line. As I said, it is incredibly hot out here. Got a few technical difficulties. There they go. I believe Sean Cottrell ended up second there. Raul Solano third in that group. Next off the line, the Talladega turn. Looks like that 1172 out front of that group. So trying to bring that drone back online for you guys. Riley King versus, oh, it looks like we got a slow one off the start. Riley King, second place, right behind the Smiths. Joey Smith in that group car that took a tip over last night. Back in action. And, oh boy, they bailed out of it. All right, next group. I believe that Sean Cottrell gets the whole shout out of his row. Awesome turnout there. I believe a student is riding on board. Next group, we have the 1170. Let's see what else we got. 1145 in the middle, and then one of those Fox cars out front. I believe that's at 1111. Two more Fox cars rounding out your last row. So, trying to get that drone back online for you guys. Working on it pretty hard here. And after that, yeah, don't go anywhere. Baja Cup is underway. So, we are here at the American Reynolds Freedom Cup. Baja Cup currently going. And we're going to have some more angles for you guys real soon here. There we go. Looks like your top three coming in hot. Cole Witt still in the lead, followed closely by Donnie Donovan. Still working on getting that drone up for you guys. Please bear with us. Looks like Cisco Bio right behind. Blake Wilkie right behind Cisco Bio. He has caught the row in front of him. So these guys having a great battle here. Donnie trying to chase him down, and Cisco with Blake Wilkie all over him. So that's not looking good there for Cisco, getting caught, but there you go, let Blake by. Maybe dealing with some problems. Right after that, there goes Wilkie up and over the Talladega turn. We have the drone back up, so huge thanks to Hammer King for getting that back up through today. Brian O'Dore coming in next. He was in Wilkie's row. We have Jeremy Hendrickson right there, looking good. Roberto Robles and Flamonte. So you got to remember, these guys were started in rows, and that is the running order. So those three on your screen right now all started side by side. So no matter what, whoever's leading will be in front on time. So you have Jeremy Hendrickson, Roberto Robles, and Oliver Flamonte in third. Oliver dealing with a little bit of a hand injury last night after a mishap, grooving some tires, but he's still holding strong. This is the other Flamonte car. I believe this is the 1105. So a little too much there, no big deal. Right back on it. Looks like he is way out front of his row, as nobody else has came through the speed zone yet from his row. So he's doing great on time. Oh, Wilkie's doing really good on time as well. There's Patrick Reardon coming through now. Like I said, this car won King of the Hammers with Brock Hager driving. Having a solid run today. And then there's Cameron Brantz behind him. So Cody right there, slowing down the cars through the speed zone. Good to go. Back on the gas through our timing booth. And one lap is getting checked off here very shortly. Cameron Brantz, I believe. Next car coming through here is the 1127. Got Tony Murray right behind him in the 1190. And then we have Ethan Jackson in the 1172. Solid run. I believe those three started together as well. So you've got physical battles you got to worry about here, then you got to worry about time. So once you figure out your row, then you got to worry about the road in front of you. If you're Blake Wilkie, you already caught the road in front of you. So you are working hard here today on all aspects. So see who comes through next. Working on getting that drone back up for you guys. Here we go. Looks like Joey Smith, followed closely by David Sanchez and Pizza Jeff right behind him, Jeff Correo. Right behind him might be the King Shocks car. Looking good. Like I said, these cars started in rows of three, so if you see four cars, either one person is lagging or they are going fast. Looks like David took a big hit to the front there. So Jeff, David coming through. And Riley King looking good there in the blue-green King Shocks machine. Sanchez all over Smith. Jeff up and over that Talladega turn, and Riley King also looking good. Back to our speed zone. We have the next group. So there we have four cars together. So somebody has caught somebody there. Good number on this car for you guys. I believe this car right here is the one that was purchased a few days ago. That it was. So that guy having a good run. Aubrey Wardrop right there, 1191. The Fox machines right there. There's Sean Cottrell. Talladega, Fox car all over that blue one of Aubrey Wardrop. Makes the pass on Wardrop. Sean Cottrell also entering, and Rulo right behind him. So looking at like a good run for those guys. Next, I believe this is Joel Garside. Oh no, another Fox car, 1111, and then 1170 right behind him. So we're gonna get timing up for you guys and get you guys some more names, some more speeds, who's doing what on time. I believe Wilkie will be leading on time once we come through next lap. Looks like we have our drone back up, so here's the Fox car. Looking good. Well in front of his row there, so solid. That is the 1170. This car was recently purchased. Looks like they went out and tested it. Had a little mishap, but they're back here racing and having a great time. I believe in their first ever race or first ever Class 11 race for sure. So awesome to see these guys out here. Another car behind them, I believe a FX racing car. One of the Foxes. Now let's see what is happening over on the other side of the track. See, spectators definitely filling in. This event will get very busy today at the American Reynolds Mojave Off-Road Freedom Cup. Got a red car there, one of the Fox cars on the left. Not too long, the leaders should be coming through. There's Rouleau. Looks like he might have made the pass on Sean Cottrell, who was trailing behind that yellow car there. So looking to make another pass here. Rouleau, a heavy hitter that qualified, maybe not what he was looking for. So he's going to be going through the pack here, one to watch today. As you can see, he's already all over that yellow car and makes the pass on the jump. Looking good. Back to our other camera here. Looks like your leaders are coming back through already, starting another lap. So Cole Witt still out front. You have Donnie Donovan right behind him. Little speed zone, back on the gas. Donnie Donovan coming in hot. Cody going to slow him down a bit. Back on the gas. Through Talladega. You have Blake Wilkie right here in front of Cisco Bio, looking good. Cisco Bio right after. So Blake Wilkie punching above his ticket. There goes Brian Odor. So Bio maybe had a problem. Still running pretty good up front. Check back in on the REM track, see what's going on over here. You'll be seeing the leaders here shortly as our drone pilot picks them up. So there's Brian Odor, started next to Wilkie. So he's going to want to catch back up there. Still having a great turnout. I believe this is Jeremy Hendrickson, previous winner. Lamonte almost took out a flag there and kicked it back out. So Hendrickson blowing that berm away on the Talladega turn. Lamonte looking to get by Robles. And here we go. We have a drone on Hendrickson. This is Jeremy Hendrickson. Family's been racing for a very long time. Very successful last name there. Actually, all three brothers are racing here this weekend. So there's the other Lamonte car. Come up here. Flamonte team, extremely competitive. Always one to beat here. I believe Oliver Flamonte is running in front of this car. This is the second team car. So very cool. They're bringing two cars this event. Going very fast as usual. And that's their style. So looks like the top pack is starting to run away from the rest of the field as expected. Class 11 is very, very tight competition here. And let's see what we can find on the other end of this track here. Looks like you got Patrick Reardon coming in here. Strong run. As I said, King Hammer's winning car. Sponsored by the 40 Johnson Valley. Going to be going up and over the famous Talladega turn. Looking good. Track's looking pretty dry and slick out there, so definitely going to have to deal with all that dust you can see in front of you in the canyon there. Other cars coming through. There goes Ethan Jackson of 72. Looks like we're going to be following in on him. Oh, looks like he might have cut a little too much on that turn there. Back going again. Good air from him there as we come across the main motocross track here at Glen Helen Raceway. And here are the whoops we mentioned. These whoops are going to be a problem today. Big, deep whoops here, blowing out the mini Talladega turn there. The next car there. And we actually have a split lane back here. So as you can see which line this guy will be picking here. And we're joining on to the REM track. Big air there in the REM track. One of the most fun sections of the track for sure. Next car coming across is Joey Smith, looking a little battered after last night's tip over, but still going strong. As he goes up and over the Talladega turn. Next we have Riley King coming in hot with the googly eyes, very cool. After her is the 1166 of Jeff Correo. Rulo Solano coming in hot, looking good, and we're going to pick them up with the drone as they come across Talladega turn into the main track here at Glen Helen Raceway. There's Riley King, Pizza Jeff right here, the 1166 machine. Very cool. Built most of this car all in his garage by himself. So always love stories like that out here. Running pretty good today. So good run for him. A couple more cars coming through. Cody out there making sure that they are doing the speed zone properly. A few cars came in a little hot earlier. No biggie. There's the 1111 and Sean Cottrell right there in the 1125. So out onto the Talladega turn they go. Sean Cottrell, that Silver Valley High School car, and we're going to pick him up here on the Glen Helen main track. There's Sean Cottrell right there. Car built by high school students. Very cool. Part of the Ultra 4 Next program. If you want to follow along, check them out on Instagram at Silver Valley Auto. Here we go. Beautiful Glen Helen Raceway. Big old American flag flying high. It's a great day for some racing. Cole Witt, here's your leader coming in hot, making a pass on a lapped car. Looking strong, looks like he's extending his lead over Donnie Donovan, second place car. There he is, coming a little bit slower this time. Slow him down a little bit, there he goes. Very small windshield cut out there. Blake Wilkie looking good. Still trying to get some times for you guys, but it's going to be a battle between Witt and Wilkie for sure on time. There he goes, out on Talladega. Donnie missing a deck lid, no big deal. We're going to pick up your leaders right now with the drone. You got Cisco Bio making a pass, I believe on one of the Fox cars. I guess that started in the front row, down around the second row now, still having a good run. Brian O'Dore coming through, Jeremy Henderson right behind him. Two good ones to watch as well. Robles there looking good in the pilot's car. Here comes Flamante. See that guy on the left of the blue shirt? He has a speed gun, so he's going to be radaring these guys, making sure that they are coming in as they are supposed to. Here we go, the aerial view of Oliver Flamante. Looking good. Actually just in front of his next car, also coming through the start-finish line right now. So Flamante not letting that injury hold him back, and he's having a good run today for sure. Always one to watch. His other car right behind him. Two-car team, pretty cool. They're bringing that out here to the Moore Baja Cup. See if we get some live timing for you guys. So here we go. Times are coming in. We have Cole Witt leading on time. Donnie Donovan second. Blake Wilkie third. Cisco Bio fourth. And we're going to keep getting times for you guys. That is after lap 2. So here we go. Looks like a car did not make the turn. I believe that's Patrick Reardon in the 1140 machine. See, door is open. Not sure what's going on. Might have pitched a fan belt. Common thing for these cars to do. So bummer. He was running pretty decent. Next car coming up here. So as you can see, your top 5 or 6 cars have created a pretty big gap. I believe this is going to be Joel Garside in the J-Works bug. Not sure on that. Coming in hot to Talladega turn. Brian Odor coming in 5th on the times as they're coming in. That 1140 in the background. Still working on something there. Don't have the deck lid open, so I don't think they pitched a belt. So bummer for them. But this is going to be, I believe, Cameron Brandt's 1175. Shock reservoir on the outside of the car. Very cool design there. I believe he's running Bilstein's. Tony Murray here. Hood looks like it's fallen off, but no big deal because he's time. David Sanchez there, looks like he took a front hit for sure, but still going strong. As you can see, they go through Talladega turn. Get you guys times as they come through, but previously the Murray was running in 13th and a little bit more down. So, still working on that car out there. Not sure, must be something bad because the deck lid is not open. Here comes Joey Smith. As we mentioned last night, had a little accident in the bracket challenge, but still going strong today. So very cool they were able to get that thing back going, minus a few fenders and a crooked bumper. No big deal, because we got 2 more days and 1 more night of full racing. Next car, I believe this is Raul Solano in this teal car. Slowing him down, got the speed going on him, keeping our guys in check. There he goes, Raul Solano. Riley King in the 1123. Beautiful looking car, love the googly eyes right there. And looks like he got 1187 right behind her. 1182, excuse me, of the Aiden Hermanson. So, pretty cool. That car's been around a while as well. So we have our drone back up following Riley King here. The King Shocks, Class 11. Got Pizza Jeff coming back through Talladega here. Gonna follow him with our drone pilot. This is the 1111 of Sadie Fox, one of the Fox entries. Looking strong today. Nice little jump there, back in the Talladega area. Follow her up and over Talladega turn. It's pretty cool. We have a mix of female and male drivers in a lot of classes at the American Metals Freedom Cup. There goes Sean Cottrell. And here's your leader, Cole Witt, already back. So, slowing him down, good to go. And the 1129 machine looks to be maintaining that lead in front of Donnie Donovan and Blake Wilkie coming up next. So, that's your current gap. See if we can pick him up. So there's Donnie. Back on the gas, trying to stay in front of Blake Wilkie. We're going to pick him up with the drone right now and follow along. But looks like Wilkie is maintaining the pressure. Here we go. Back on Blake Wilkie here. One of the favorites to win. Won this multiple years in a row, I believe, or multiple years. So he also built that bug himself. So very cool. A lot of these guys have them built themselves. A lot of different families involved in the series as well. You have the Slettons. A lot of different people build different cars. Here we go, coming in hot to the finish line. That should be Jeremy Hendrickson. Car behind him, going to slow them down a little bit. That is the 1171 of Joel Garside. Pulling off, unfortunately. So not sure what's going on there. As you can see, Jeremy Hendrickson putting on a charge up and over Talladega turn. We have Roberto Robles with Ryan Odor right behind him, up and over Talladega. Next cars coming in are the 1170, who is a lap down, and that is Matthew Van Every. And then you have Oliver Lamonte in the 1144. Strong entry there, trying to make up some time. We're going to get some live timing here for you guys and get an update see, pits are full here at the American Reynolds Freedom Cup. Huge thanks to Hammer King Productions for bringing us these images to your screen. Still looking for a little bit of updated timing, but we'll have that here for you guys shortly. But the Baja Cup is proving to be a great show today. Another car coming through start finish. Looks like maybe another Fox Racing entry. As you can see, that 1140 Patrick Reardon still sidelined in the back there, but we're going to pick him up here with the drone. That is a Fox entry, the 1146. That's going to be Lacey Fox, with Fox Racing Class 11. As I mentioned, they brought 4 cars here today. Only 3 made it today, but we got all night and all day tomorrow for more racing action. So, up and through Talladega, Lacey Fox just past that, and going to head out onto the Glen Helen main track. So our leaders seem to have gapped out about top 6-ish, putting on an absolute charge. So yeah, Patrick Reardon still stopped in the background, unfortunately, so I don't think they're going to get that one back going today, but that's all good. Plenty of action to come, and please stay tuned with us as we are bringing you Glen Helen live. The 1177 there of Wyatt Hedrick. Strong Talladega. Next we have, looks like Cameron Brantz here in the 1175. Tony Murray in the 1190. David Sanchez in the pink car. A little bit of damage there. The La Bufadora taco truck, Class 11. Always a favorite of Hammers when you're out there in the Hammertown area. Next coming in, we have the other Murray entry. This is Hugo Nunez in the American Reynolds yellow Class 9 car, Class 11, excuse me, with a strong run going. Not too long here, we probably will see your leaders again. Here we have Joey Smith trying to hold off Raul Solano. Getting the speed gun on him ready there. On getting some new times for you guys as well. Joey Smith coming through. Raul Solano looking to make a move on him as well. Right up on him there. Looking like a little damage happened today. No big deal. As we said, there would be a lot of carnage, a lot of bumping and banging out there today, and that has proven to be true, judging by some of these cars that are coming through here. So, losing a little time over Talladega. Lots of places to make up time on this track, and lots of places to lose it. We have Riley King coming in next in the Googly Eye Machine 1123. Very clean looking car. And the 1182 of Aiden Hermanson right behind her. With a strong run in the Fox Racing Class 11. One of the Fox Racing Class 11s. So stay tuned. Drone will be back up shortly, and we will be back on the action. Here we have Pizza Jeff coming through next. Jeff Correo in the 1166 machine. Cole Witt right behind him. So your leader dealing with lap traffic all day today. As we said, that would definitely be a challenge, and it has proven to be so. See how clean his car looks coming through. Looks pretty good. Better slow it down there. There we go. 1129 machine. Still out front. Having a solid run here. Let's follow your leader at the Freedom Cup over Talladega Turn next. Donnie Donovan just now coming through. So Cole Witt extending that lead. Blake Wookie just behind Donnie. Looks like Cole Witt is just going to keep that lead going. So solid run by him today. Let's see if we can keep it up. Try to get some times for you guys here. Cisco Bio just coming through, so dropping some time there. There goes Wookie right on Donovan. And there goes Bio just now coming through the gate. So drop back a little, still having a solid run, and still looking for that top 5 finish. Great thing is there's plenty of racing to come. Jeremy Hendrickson coming through the gate next as we're following along with Cisco Bio in that Fox Shocks car. There goes Jeremy Hendrickson. Catching on right here on the Talladega turn. Sean Cottrell not far behind him, going a lap down. As I said, these top 6, 8, 10, 11 cars are insane, very experienced guys. Looks like we might have, excuse me, thought he had a flat tire there, but no, he's just moving some dirt. Back to our gate here. Next set of cars coming through. I believe this is going to be Oliver Flamonte and Brian O'Dore. Oliver in the front here, Brian O'Dore following. Brian O'Dore started next to Blake Wilkie. So Blake Wilkie, that just shows you how his speed is looking today as he has gone up an entire row. Jeremy Hendrickson as well ended up in front of these guys, so he's also on a great run today. Lots of shuffling going on today in the rankings, and tomorrow will be the real decider. All right, we got some times coming in for you guys here. So as 1170 comes through the gate, that is Matthew Van Every. I'm going to read off your top few cars. So Cole Witt currently leading by about 2 seconds over Blake Wilkie. That is how close these Class 11 cars race these days. So you have Cole Witt, Blake Wilkie second, Donnie Donovan third, Jeremy Hendrickson fourth, and Cisco Bio fifth. Roberto Robles 6th, Oliver Flamonte 7th, Brian O'Dore 8th, Wyatt Hedrick 9th, and Aiden Heemanson in 10th, rounding out your top 10. Tony Murray 11th, Cameron Brandt's 12th. So, looking like a solid pack running up front today. Like I said, these guys, the top 3 fast laps are separated by 1 second apiece, and your top 2 are separated by 2 seconds total. So, crazy close racing today. Look out for your leaders coming through here probably soon. Third place, about 10 seconds off. Here we go. A few cars coming through. I see David Sanchez Jr. Front car should be Cameron Brandt's. Track's getting a little deteriorated right there, as you can see where they have to slam the brakes. These bugs have about 6 3/4 inches of travel in the front, so they got to work with what they got. Got some moves happening. There's 1177 there. There's David Hendrickson right there. There's Cameron Brandt's right there. Looks like he's been eating some roost. 1146, looking pretty clean. 1190 next, right after. So you see these guys go up and over Talladega. Looking strong. Tony Murray right there in the back of that little group. The Fox car that came through there was Lacey Fox. Now we are back to waiting for the next pack. But as you can see, the lead pack has started to pull away. Here we go. I see Rulo coming through. He's trying to punch his ticket and make up some time. Has some clean air, luckily, to do that. And Hugo Nunez right behind him in the 1109. Joey Smith behind him. So as you can see, these guys are kind of packing together today, sticking with their row. A few of them are jumping in front of their row as Blake Wilkie is right on Donnie Donovan today. Keeping them in check with that speed gun as we see them go up and over Talladega. We have the 1182 machine. Good on speed. Riley King coming in behind him. Should go up and over Talladega turn. Back to Riley King and Cole Witt, your leader. Right on Riley King. Having a great run going for him. Still dealing with lap traffic. Donnie Donovan not far behind him. As you see, there goes Cole Witt on Riley King. And at the same time, this is Donnie Donovan. So pretty good lead. Cole Witt has gapped out. There's Blake Wilkie there. But you got to remember, Blake Wilkie started a row behind these guys. So Cole Witt still going to be leading, but it's going to be very, very close. Here is Cisco Bio coming in hot. Running in 5th place on time last we checked. You guys, when the times come through again. Great looking car, very bright, always stands out as he's going up and through the infamous Glen Helen Talladega turn. Next we have the 1111 of Sadie Fox, and here is Jeremy Hendrickson right behind them. Jeremy, a former Baja Cup race winner here, always fast, comes from a very fast family, looking to punch his ticket and make up some time. So the 1166 of Jeff Correo, 1155, I believe getting lapped by Roberto Robles, the 1181 Pilots Racing Machine. Here is Oliver Flamate. Lots of clean air, plenty of opportunity to make up time. See him slow down for this speed zone. And perfect. Behind him, we have Brian Odor in the Vision Canopy Machine. Pretty interesting here, seeing the different styles of cars. Lots of these guys opting to do a small cutout in the windshield, similar to Brian and Donnie Donovan. Now, I believe that is, yep, looks like some sort of plexiglass. Still pretty bold move there. Donnie's just very small, but obviously it's working out for him as he is running in the top 3. Here you have Silver Valley Auto Machine, built by students. Very cool story there. Definitely one to follow along after their debut at King of the Hammers this year. I believe this is his 2nd race in that car. Having a strong run. Definitely go give them some love. The Sylvania Lighting Machine. Comes the 1170 machine. So we have the 1177 coming through. Check on our timing here, see how we're doing. Should be Cameron Brantz right here. Cool car, see these shocks mounted outside the fender wells. Getting all the cool air to them, a little bit of mud. Tony Murray coming through next in the American Reynolds car. Sanchez coming through next. So this car took a front hit at some point in this race. So I don't believe it looked like that when it started, but he's still going strong. Got a few straps hanging down below. No big deal. A La Bufador taco truck, class 11. Rouleau coming through next. Looking like he's making up some good time here. Definitely seems to be making up a little bit of time. He goes on to Talladega turn. Next we have Joey Smith coming in, and there is your leader, Cole Witt, right behind him. So they have lapped a lot of this field. It looks like he's going to get the checkered flag. Cole Witt coming into a finish, but look at that, Blake Wilkie right behind him in the dust there. It's going to be very, very, very close on time. Blake Wilkie's looking really close there, trying to make a lap move past right at the end. But Blake be very close to the top two. Right behind him, 1182 going to go out for one more lap. There's Donnie Donovan, third physical currently. Cisco Bio right behind him. Looks like Riley King coming out of the dust. She's going to have one more lap to go. Looks like your leaders have lapped a good majority of the field. Next should be Jeremy Hendrickson. Looks like this is him right there. Slowing down for that speed zone. With a strong finish by Hendrickson. As we said, times are going to be very close. He started a few rows back. You can see all the guys getting out of their cars. Still coming in strong. Roberto Robles is next. The Pilots Racing Class 11. It's going to be a Fox Racing car behind him. The 1111. I believe that's Lucy Fox. So these guys getting out. Like I said, going to be very, very close between the top two, Cole Witt and Blake Wilkie. Jeff Correo coming in next. Looking like he has one more lap to go. Next should be Oliver Flamate. Missing both fenders now. He's going to get that finish. This strong finish today despite a small hand injury from the weekend. Got a train of cars here. Hugo Nunez and Brian Odor. Looks like Brian Odor is done, I believe. Nunez going back out for one more lap. Everybody congratulating each other after a strong finish. As we said before, the 11:29 and the 57 of Wilkie going to be extremely close. Another car coming through here as the UTVs are getting ready. Your next heat up. I believe that's the Silver Valley Auto car of Sean Cottrell. Solid, solid finish for a car built with all high school students. Very cool story there. The Sylvania Lighting Slow Ride car gets the finish. As the UTVs line up as our next heat. UTVs 1300 and Jeep Speed. As you can see there, Cole Witt on the right, Blake Wilkie in the middle, and Donnie Donovan on the left. Cars are beat and battered, but there's still more racing tonight and tomorrow to be had for these bugs. 1177 getting that finish. More cars behind him. 1177 Wyatt Hedrick just finished. This should be Cameron Brantz in the 1175. And behind him, Tony Murray in the 1190, all coming in for a strong finish. David Sanchez behind him in that La Bufadora Class 11. There he is in the braking bumps. And 1170 in their first ever race. Not far behind him. We have Raul Solano bringing it in for a finish. Good strong. Like I said, we're going to get some times for you guys and see the official results. Unofficially, it's listing Cole Witt as the winner by 2 seconds over Blake Wilkie. Donnie Donovan third, Jeremy Hendrickson fourth, Cisco Bio fifth. So Cole Witt, your unofficial winner, coming in strong by 2 seconds over Blake Wilkie. So these Class 11 guys are extremely close in racing. Here's Joey Smith coming in for a finish right now. But crazy battle between your top 5, all separated by a mere 11 seconds. As you can see, Blake Wilkie congratulating Cole Witt there. Donnie Donovan up in the mix as well. A few more cars coming in. The 1182 of Aiden Hermanson. Strong finish there, looking like 12th place. So we're up to 12th place. So we started with 32 cars. Lots of attrition today. Good thing there's more racing tonight and tomorrow. Patrick Reardon stopped in the background. One of the cars, unfortunately, out today. Here comes Riley King. Going to be was in 17th, going to be a little bit higher on time now in the Googly Eye King Shocks Class 11 bug. Few more coming in. I believe these are the Fox Racing cars. It's going to be 1111 of Sadie Fox right there. The car close on her tail. Sadie Fox just finishing in front of Lacey Fox right there. Great job by the Fox team for finishing. Jeff Correo coming in. Solid finish by Pizza Jeff. $11.55 coming in for a finish. And the 11.55 of Will Drummond. Strong finish here. And the 11.09 of Nunez. Looks to be done in the American Reynolds yellow car. Reminder, we're at the American Reynolds Freedom Cup. Don't go anywhere. Next we have the UTV heat, followed by Jeep Speed in the same heat. UTV is going to be doing 8 laps and then after that we have a break for course maintenance, and then we will be back later on for Class 8, 1400, 7200, 2000, 1350. Right up next, UTV class. Got NA cars, got Pro Turbo cars, unlimited cars, all going to battle it out on this 4-mile iconic Glen Helen Raceway track.
All right, heat 3 just started. We're running about 15 minutes late on the program. Sorry about that, but we had some incidents happen earlier in the first heat with the Class 9 cars. right, let me pull up some names and let me pull up the live timing. If you guys want, you can follow along with live timing through the More website at moreracing.net. Live timing is a link on the main page there. All right, on the drone footage on the left there, that's what we consider the REM track. On the right, up against the mountain, you can start seeing Talladega as the drone's flying around. And here we go, we got your lead cars coming into the start finish now. Be 19, I believe it's, or sorry, 2977. That is your overall fastest qualifier on the track today, Jeremiah Wagner. Jumped off course a little bit. And in the same shot, still your leader. Gonna follow him around the course as much as we can right now. Just kind of give you a view of what's going on before he goes back into the canyon. And then coming back to your second place vehicle in the 2900 class. So that's gonna be 2991 of David Knight. We've got two different UTV classes running today. We got the 2900s, which is going to be basically your open class for the weekend, and then your 1900s, which are a little bit more stockish. Another shot of the start finish. believe that's 2976. And then behind him, we got a slew of cars coming through the start finish now. A little bit of tight racing there. And there's the infamous Talladega. I believe that's going to be your lead stock car in the Yamaha. 1999 of Ryan Keller. And then back to the REM track. So this is a pretty cool section on the race course. You come out of the canyon, do a couple drop-offs into a U-turn, tabletop, and then you got the big jump coming out of the hole. Do apologize. The course is a bit dusty right now, but the water truck has seemed to broke down today. And so it's limiting us on visibility. It's making it harder for the drivers. I believe the Glen Helen staff are working on getting it fixed or replaced for us. But out of the two classes today, we had 14 of them qualify. That doesn't mean that there isn't any more racing, but 14 qualified. There might be a few more added to the race. But just a reminder, we're out here at Glen Helen Raceway in San Bernardino, California. There we go. That was a shot of the water truck we just got. We just saw it drive through the start-finish area, so it looks like it's going to go fill up and get back to watering the course down. That way we get better views. Plus there's a water truck out in the back. So we are back going with water again. For this heat, for heat 3 in the day, there's 7 laps. Or sorry, correction, there's 8 laps for this heat. And it looks like the lead car is out on his 3rd lap. Everybody's coming in to finish their second and start their third. So that's your second place 2900 along with your first place 1900. And it might look like we have a lead change in the 2900 class, as Jeremiah Wagner has seemed like he hasn't come through the start finish. So yeah, on the unofficial time, that was the 29:77 of Jeremiah Wagner that just went through. He should be coming onto our screen right now in a little bit. Or let's go back to, there we go. That's 29:77 right there in the background. Either there could be a timing discrepancy or he just had some downtime, but seems to have gotten the car back going, moving pretty good again. We'll see what kind of time he can make up. He has a few laps still left. Make it interesting towards the end. So while we have a little bit of a break, but in content up here, I want to thank Ashton Perfect for stepping in for the first 2 heats, for coming in and talking to everybody. So heat number 1 is the Class 9 shootout, the Swingers Ball presented by Weddle Industries. Followed by your heat number 2, which is your Baja Cup, your Class 11 cars. And now we're getting into heat 3. And it looks like everybody's on lap 3. So I believe in the screen now, this should be 2991 of David Knight. Should be your lead 2900 car right now. And then just to give you a little bit of update on the day, it looks like your Heat 1 winner for today unofficially is going to be the 944 of Grant Combs. Second place, 923 of Richard Finn Jr. And third place, 908 of Eric Rubel. And then Heat 2, unofficially, we got 1129 of Cole Witt is your unofficial winner for the day. 1157 Blake Wilkie, second place. And 1107 Donnie Donovan is rounding out your podium positions for the day. And then here we go, back to, here's your lead 1900 car, Ryan Keller. 1999 in his Yamaha. And in that shot is 1959 Brent Veenstra. It's going to be your second place 1900 car. And then as we switched views, I believe that's 2988 of Tanner Whitman that we just saw in the highlighter car. And then back to Jeremiah Wagner. Jaden Voigt in 2990. Thomas Molbeck in the 2903. Followed by Andy Cockrell in the 370. That's going to be all 7 of your 2900 class drivers. They all seem to be in view of each other. And then coming back, I believe that's going to be that's 1963 of Timothy Moore. He's currently your third place 1900 car on course. Just started his 4th lap. And there's your lead car of the heat, 29.91. Seems like everybody's being patient in this heat. Doesn't seem like we have too many issues going on out there. Everybody's running smooth. All right, it looks like we're wrapping up Heat 3. It's going to be your UTV classes, 2900 and the 1900. 2900 are most likely your turbo cars, but I believe Cody has them running as an open class this race. 1900s are going to be more of your stock UTV class with a little bit of upgrades and safety. So looking at live timing for the 2900 class, I'm sure there's going to be a review of times after this just to double check things, but your unofficial winner today is 2988 of Tanner Whitman. Second place, 2990 of Jaden Voigt. Third place is your 370 of Andy Cockrell. And then in your 1900 class, we're looking at 1999 Ryan Keller, unofficial winner for the Saturday's heat. 1963 Timothy Moore. And we're still waiting on the third place finisher at this time. And it looks like he's the last person on track as well. Then coming up in Heat 4 for today's schedule are going to be your 1400 truck, your 2000 truck, and your 1350s, which 1350 are V8 Sportsman. Uh, 1400 class is going to be the pre-runner style truck with unlimited suspension on it, and then your 2000s are going to be your Sportsman truck with the leaf sprung suspension. Usually is pretty entertaining to watch, especially here at Glen Helen. Tomorrow's Heat 4 will be the 1600 cars, but for today they're running their race, or their heat today is going to be at night. So if you have time, come out to Glen Helen. I believe it's $10 per person to get in, and there's grandstands throughout the race course. I believe it's a 4.5 mile race course. Come out, bring your own drinks, food, go sit up in the grandstands with some shade, watch some racing. Unless you're gonna, there is time to still come out tonight. There's gonna be the 1600 heat is gonna start at 8:30 tonight, and then followed by the Class 9 and Class 11 shootout cups that are going to be on the short course under the lights. So those start at 9:30 and are always a good time to watch. Very entertaining, and are definitely worth the time and come out. And while I believe the course should be hot for heat number 3 as we start to stage and get heat number 4 lined up. But before we leave, definitely want to thank our main sponsor of the race, American Rentals. They are the featured or title sponsor of this weekend's event at the Freedom Cup here in Glen Helen. All right, now we're off to heat number 4 is a go. With your 1400 class. First 2 off the line, 1414 of Corey Pratt, 1423 of Mick Madsen. Your next 2 off the line is going to be 1453 Alan Baima, 1425 Sergio Gonzalez. On your 3rd row, you got 1432 of Noah Quantrell and 1469 of Edward Macy. Your last 1400 off the line is going to be, last 2. 1455 Mike Thomas and 1428 Nathan Cook. Then we have a 1494 Vincent Munoz. Wait to see who he took off with. So then this is our Leaf Sprung Class 2000. 2046 Max Schoenfeld. 2032 of Cole Andrews. So it looks like we got our lead trucks coming into the short course now, off in the distance on the screen. Then this heat today is going to be 7 laps in total. I believe there's 14 trucks on course in total amongst 3 different classes. So while we wait for the lead trucks to come in, just kind of want to update you guys on the schedule beyond this. So this heat should go until about 4:30. Then we'll have class 10, 12, 2 different buggy classes going. And then following them, starting about 5:30, are going to be your unlimited trucks, spec trucks, class 1 buggies, 14 Pro, and Ultra 4. And they'll be doing 8 laps for the last 2 heats. And here we are with your lead truck coming in. It's going to be 1414 of Corey Pratt. Have a little race coming into the finish line here. I believe those two started the race together, and they're still sticking together, bumper to bumper. Small mistake there, allows for the pass. right, coming back to you guys. 14:14 right there. Corey Pratt just started out on his last lap. So currently your second place truck is going to be 1425 of Sergio Gonzalez. And then we have 1469 of Edwin Macy for your top three and 1400. Then we have 2032 Cole Andrews, your lead truck in the 2000 class. Here we have 1455 of Mike Thomas. Starting his last lap. And there we have it, 14-14. First truck take the checkered flag. Next one in, this should be the 1425 Sergio Gonzalez. Second unofficial finisher. And we have 1469 of Edward Macy. That looked like it was 1399 of Wes Nemec, finishing out the day in the 1350 class. First vehicle take checkered flag in his class. And we got 2041 Atom Fusion, followed by 2046 Max Schofield. Then our next truck to receive a checkered flag is going to be the 1455 of Mike Thomas. Looks like he was able to edge out the 1432 truck, who hasn't finished his lap yet, so he's still out there. More Racing likes to keep things interesting. Typically they'll split up the Saturday heats and the Sunday heats into their own individual events. Very similar to short course racing and those series. And then you have an overall winner on the weekend as well on top of that. But Saturday is a point race, Sunday is a points race. I believe that's the 833 of Christopher Moreno. That's not your typical desert racing vehicle, it looks like. It looks like it's more, or it is a Ultra 4 truck, more of a rock crawler racer. Coming out and enjoying the weekend here at Glen Helen. And then 1453 just crossed the line. Alan Bima. That'll be your 5th place 1400 truck today. And coming across the line is Cole Andrews in the 2032. I believe he's going to be your unofficial winner for the 2000 class. Followed by 1428 of Nathan Cook. Taking the 6th spot unofficially. And it looks like we might have 3 more trucks out on course right now that we're waiting for. And then as soon as this heat's wrapped up, we'll move on to heat number 5 for the day, which are going to be your class 10 buggies that are basically unlimited suspension, 2-seat, single seat with Ecotec engines, 4-cylinder Ecotechs. And they'll be racing along with your class 12 buggies that are your beam front ends, Volkswagen engines, high compression or low compression. And I believe low compression can be 2400 cc's. I don't hold me to that one, but I believe it's around that mark. So that heat should be starting shortly after the closing of heat 4 for the day. So then again, we're not going to be live for the night racing, but there's still time to get out to Glen Helen and check out the 1600 cars. Will be racing at night with lights on their cars. They're not racing under the lights, but they're going to be required to have headlights or forward-facing lights, and they'll be racing in the dark. So that's going to start at 8 o'clock, and I believe they're going to get an hour to race. So 8 to 9 will be your class 1600 Cosmic Cup is what they're calling it for this race. And then at the conclusion of that night race, everybody's going to move over to the short course or stadium racing, and your class 9 cars are going to have their swingers ball pursuit for 8 laps around the short course, and then followed by your class 11 cars are going to continue the Baja Cup race or the Baja Cup pursuit. And they're going to run a main A, main B for 6 laps both race, and then they're going to have a final race for 6 laps. So they're going to take the top 3 from each of those, the A and B. So usually a pretty exciting show that goes on at night here at Glen Helen for the weekend that Moore is out here. So you have nothing to do, plenty of time to get out for those 3 events that will be ran once it gets dark. So here's some of your 10 cars and 12 cars pulling up to staging area. And it looks like we're going to get this heat underway as soon as possible. Catch back up on time. Official race start should be 4:30. Might be delayed by maybe 5 minutes, but stick around. Watch some action with a little bit faster cars. Last year, these are the 10 car overall this race and was the fastest vehicle on course. Today, it looks like it might be one of the turbo UTVs, but we'll see at the conclusion of the next 2 heats. And we're underway. So your first 2 cars off the line. I know that second one, the green one, that's Kara Potts of 1061. I didn't catch the number on the other car. And then your second 2 cars take off the line, 1032 of Callie Meehan and 1052 of Adam Gonzalez. Followed by 1051, John Warren, and 1030, Ryan, probably going to butcher the name, but Belargian? We got your first 2 12 cars off the line. It's going to be 1246, Chad Cummings, 1281, Trevor Nichols, then we have 1211 of Giddy Gallon and 1277 Timothy Stice. Here we have Chad starting off with a good pace, trying to get out front, go challenge the 10 cars ahead of him. Last car on your screen right there is going to be 1045. Or sorry, wrong class. We're going to go 1222 of Lane Redder. Then we had your lead cars come back through start finish. First car was 1061 of Kara Potts in his Illumicraft 2-seat car. 1032 or 1018 of Jesse Sanchez was in a single-seat Jimco, followed by 1032 Callie Meehan, 1052 Adam Gonzalez, followed by another close battle in between 1051 John Warren and 1051 John Warren and 1030 Ryan Biagio. Looks like Adam Gonzalez fell back a little bit. Then your first 12 car through. The 1246, Chad Cummings. He was able to get by the 1045 of Wes Taylor. Here we go, to have the rest of your 12 cars coming through. Start there. Second lap. Pretty soon we should be seeing the leaders coming back through the start finish. It's taken the lead cars about 5.5 minutes to get around the race course today. We have your top 2 cars through the start line on their last lap. We'll see if the 1018 of Jesse Sanchez is able to close up the gap and get by Kara Potts. Doesn't have much time to do it, about 4 miles to try to close the gap. Unofficially, it looks like it's about 20 seconds apart. We got your 3rd place physically coming through, 10:32 of Callie Meehan, followed by the 10:30 and this should be the 10:52 of Adam Gonzalez. On time, it looks like Ryan in the 10:30 car has Callie on time. And again, it'll be a tight race to the finish on the last lap. The 10:51 of John Warren out on his last lap now. Seems like he's lost some time from the group ahead of him. Now lead cars are into the stadium area. More than halfway home to the finish. And then in a late shot of the 1246, Chad Cummings. Looks like he's one of the only movers in his class. But once he sees the checkered flag, he should be a good lock for the unofficial win for the day. But with 10 cars in class racing to the finish, it's pretty tight racing in between the first 2 and then the last 4 of the groups. And then here we are with 1061. Kara Potts is going to be the first 10 car to the finish line. He'll be receiving the checkered flag. It looks like he was able to put a car in between him and Jesse Sanchez. But 1045 Wes Taylor is out on his last lap. And 1018 of Jesse Sanchez comes across the line for a finish for an unofficial second in class. And we got our final 4 cars in Class 10 that are on the lead lap. We'll see if Callie's able to distance herself from the vehicle behind her. So here's Callie right here. 1032. Cross the line. See the times that they get posted on live timing. Looks like Ryan was able to edge her out. Unofficially by, it looks like, 7 seconds. So followed by Adam Gonzalez in the 1052 car. And that would wrap up your top 5 in Class 10 for the day unofficially. And then this should be the 1051 of John Warren coming in to finish up his race. He should be getting the checkered flag here. Then your first 12 car across the line with checkered flag. 1246, Chad Cummings. Then we should have at least 1 car out on track still. But he should be receiving the checkered flag when he comes around. And it'll give us time to start setting up and getting everybody lined up for the final heat during the day. So which is scheduled to start at 5:30. That's going to be your Class 1 buggy, unlimited truck, your spec truck, your 1400 Pro, and your Ultra 4 vehicles are all set to start their heat. And then there will be a bit of a break, wait for the sun to go down, and then we'll line up the 1600 cars to kick off the Baja Designs Cosmic Cup tonight at 8 o'clock p.m. Which the race it's not supposed to be under the lights. It's going to be, every car is supposed to have a set of lights on them, and it'll be a short night race for those guys. It'll be interesting. 1600 cars is always a great battle. They got a pretty good field that showed up this weekend. So they are definitely over 20 cars in class, but I want to say they're closer to 30, if not more. So a very good turnout for them. Same thing for Class 9 for their shootout race. It's their shootout race weekend for this weekend. And so they're over 30 cars in class. And then the Baja Cup going on with Class 11. They also produced about 30 race cars. So pretty big weekend for just those 3 classes. We're close to 100 vehicles. So as we wait for Wes Taylor to finish and getting everybody set up for the next heat, feel free, step away for a little bit, get a drink, some food. It's about dinner time now. Come back and enjoy the final heat, final hour. So this next heat will be the last one for this broadcast, and come back tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning the racing will start at 8 a.m. and we'll have more of a traditional heat racing, but from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. we'll be racing all day with a short break in the middle for course maintenance after the 1600 class at noon, and a lunch break for everybody at the track, volunteers, helpers, the race series, per whoever's putting the, for Cody and Danielle putting the race on. We definitely want to say thank you to Glen Helen Raceway for letting us utilize their race course, their property, to put on this event. Want to thank Hammer King Production for coming out and setting up cameras and allowing us to have a live broadcast. And then shout out to the primary sponsor of the weekend, which is going to be American Rentals. I think they've been a sponsor of this race for the last few years and have always been great to Moore and the race series. So thank you guys for being a part of this. And we're off on the final heat for the daytime. It looks like Cody's mixed up the classes. So it's going to be hard to tell or give you guys a who's who during the takeoff. We got the drone pilot out there getting some work in. But again, this is going to be your Class 1 buggies, your unlimited trophy trucks, your 6100 or trophy spec trucks, your 14 Pro, and your Ultra 4 vehicles. Besides the difference between the buggy and the trucks of open wheel to truck body that you have to run. The trucks are separated by engines, horsepower in the engine, and then with your 14 Pro is I believe they have to run a pre-runner cab, or like a truck cab, but everybody should have unlimited suspension, unlimited engine to everyone except for the spec trophy truck or the 6100. And the leaders have already made it to the short course. here's we're in the final heat. If you guys wanted to follow along on times, you can visit moreracing.net. They do have live timing posted through their website, or I should say links for their live timing on the website. It'll help generalize who's where and what position. With the 4 views that are on screen right now, upper left-hand corner, that's the infamous Talladega turn here at Glen Helen. Image number 2 is going to be the next spot after that. And then right here is the REM section. Typically, this is the first section that gets overtaken by the spectators that are here, as you see the vehicles in the background. This weekend, it is about a 4-mile GP course setup. Then here's your first unlimited truck, which I believe it's actually it's an Ultra 4, who's racing in the unlimited truck class, 595 of Craig Allen. He is your first unofficial unlimited truck out on his 3rd lap. And then he's closely followed by the 294 of Vincent Munoz. Next, we have the number 13 of Sal Gomez. Then the 6164. Not sure what happened to Kyle Murray on the first lap. Looks like he never made it around. Vince Kloss just came across the start line and went through Talladega turn. Shown on your screen here. This looks like he's going to be your 4th physical trophy truck or unlimited truck. Currently 3rd on time. We have your Class 1 leader in the shot right now. The 148 of Jegan Driscoll. Followed behind the number 4 of Brent Veenstra. And right at the start of the heat, we had it looked like the 169 of Rob Archibald pulled off the track. Bummer start to his weekend, making it only 2 corners into the race. Hopefully he can get that car back together and line back up for tomorrow's event. Should have your lead trucks coming into the infield now. Speaking of your lead vehicle, here's your first physical unlimited truck. Headed out on his 4th lap. Based on the unofficial time, it looks like the first 2 unlimited trucks are only 2 seconds apart on time, but physically there is a bit of a gap. So Vincent Munoz is trying to chase down Craig Allen right now, physically, but he currently has a 2-second lead on Craig Allen. Good battle developing in between the number 13 of Sal Gomez and the 6164. All right, we're starting on the last lap here. 294, Vincent Munoz has come through. He's on his last lap. Number 4, Brent Vistra just through on his last lap. 13, Sal Gomez. He's on his last lap. And then in the 6100 class, we have 6164 out on his last lap. I believe he's running in front of the number 13 truck. Then this looks to be the number 1, Vince Klaus. Starting his last lap for the day. Then looks like 595 of Craig Allen, who's been leading majority of the day physically. Looks like he's out of the race. He hasn't been around for a couple laps now. Our lead Class 1 buggy, 148. Headed out on his last lap. And as we close up the event, again, tomorrow morning, racing starts back up at 8 o'clock in the morning. And then also, don't forget, there are events tonight. They're just not going to be broadcasted on television or on the YouTube channel. So again, thank you, Hammer King Productions, for coming out and setting the cameras up and allowing us to showcase some more different styles of the racing. As we're out here at Glen Helen Raceway. So I believe entry is $10 at the gate if you guys want to come in. And there's more racing tomorrow, more racing tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun. Interesting stuff will go on tonight. Definitely at the short course under the lights with the Class 9. Class 9 buggies racing at their swingers ball pursuit. And then Class 11 bugs will be racing the Baja Cup pursuit races. And then right before them, starting at 8 o'clock tonight, is going to be your 1600 race. Racing with their Baja Design lights for the Baja Designs Cosmic Cup. So definitely come on out. There's still time to get here. Set up, watch the racing at night. And stay for racing tomorrow morning or head home and then come back tomorrow 8 a.m. and we'll be back live going, and we have a few ideas to change up cameras and get some more good coverage for the day. So thank you guys for joining, and feel free to stick around for the remainder of the vehicles that are going to be finishing, but I think we only have maybe two vehicles on track. This is one of them, so one more on track, and we'll be shutting down for the day. Thank you guys for joining us. Enjoy your night.